Welcome back. We're streaming. Control. Wow. Here we are again. It's like we never left. I'm streaming this to YouTube and Twitch. Dual streaming. Trying it out for the first time. I got Streamlabs recent events set up on my OBS. So hopefully now I can see when people give me a follow or see when people subscribe. Not totally sure if it works. Maybe tonight we'll find out. Maybe tonight. Let me give the channels a quick peek and see if it works. Yeah. Looks like Twitch is working. Hells yeah. And looks like YouTube's working as well too. Very nice to see. I got chats open. I've got Twitch and YouTube. I wish that there was an application or a program where I could just see it both at once. That was easy and it looked good, but unfortunately, with where I was looking, it didn't seem like that was the case. So, God, I gotta clear my throat or something. We'll be back. BRB. I don't have my blanket with me, unfortunately, because my cat's now using it. Actually, you know what? I can use that blanket instead, so I'm gonna do that. I've got another blanket I can use instead. Oh man. Got my nighty night cap. Guys, we chilling. We are chilling. Got my blankie. Wow. Feeling comfortable. Comfortable. Blankie time. Blankie time. Goodness gracious. Welcome back, everybody. Officially. Like I said, we're going to be playing Control. We're going to get through Control first, and then we're going to get into Red Dead Redemption 2, I think. There's other stuff, I mean, like, in meanwhile that we could play, but... So, I just started working my brand new job at the hospital, and it was kind of difficult to make or figure out a schedule for streaming, but I've deduced with my very keen mind that I have Thursdays off. Where should I put this thing? Where it's not gonna get in the way. I feel like it's gonna get in the way if I keep it here. Now maybe I won't. But I need to be able to read chat, so As long as it's not. As long as it's not obstructing you guys, then I think it's okay. I don't know. We'll see. I wish I could go back further. Back! Oh, whatever. That's crazy. Okay, we're gonna crack this. We're gonna crack this cold one of ginger ale. Not sponsored by Canada Dry, by the way. BT Dubs. Ah. And we'll just start playing. We're just gonna start a new game because honestly, I got no idea what the hell. I got no idea what the hell even happened last time. So, starting over. Here we go.
Fair warning. This is gonna be weirder than usual. Can't be helped. You called me. So here I am. I know I shut you out sometimes. I'm always glad to hear from you. It's just that I get my hopes up. So many times it's led to nothing. I found nothing. It's like we live in a room and there's a poster on the wall. We stare at it and we think that's the whole world. The room and the poster. The picture's something nice. A landscape, a famous person. Like in that movie, what is it called? The prison movie.
Shutter Island.
The room's a cell, and the picture, it's different for each of us. It can be beautiful or terrible, but we're all transfixed. But it's all a lie. Something to distract us from the truth. They're lying to us. We're lying to ourselves. The room's not the world. The world is much bigger and much stranger. There's a hole hidden behind that poster that leads to the real world. We all feel safe in that room. But sometimes something crawls out from behind the poster. And the ones that see it happen freak out and try to forget what they saw. I'm here. Why did you bring me here? Hello?
You know what I forgot to check for? Things like nudity and audio. Display control. Gameplay. Sweet. Okay, well, looks like we're good.
Anyone here?
Man, that sensitivity is actually crazy. Also, we're not going to be reading the collectibles this time. If you guys want to read them, you just got to pause it. Apparently, it's terrible for viewer retention, so I've been told. Got to keep you guys attended.
This seal. I saw it a long time ago. I keep seeing it in my dreams.
I mean, like, I would really like to read this shit because, damn, you know? Attend me, daddy. Oh my god. Calvin, welcome back. Welcome back. How you been? How you been? You make me sick. We have to start over, unfortunately, but we're gonna try and speed run our way through it.
Federal Bureau of Control. All these years I've been looking for them and they were hiding in plain sight.
I gotta turn the mouse sensitivity down again, brother. It is way too high. Or maybe it's mouse sensitivity in aim mode. How about we turn this down to 5 and we'll see if that has any effect. Oh, it sure does. How's it been, Calvin? What you been up to? What's new? I enjoy your reading in the old ones, but I'm not going to force you to do it again. Damn it. Okay, well, if you, the audience, would like for me to read it, I will do so. Maybe you're trying to go to sleep, huh? Expenditure summary, executive sector, quarter 2. Major, staffing surveillance, data center initiative, construction. Minor, office equipment, janitorial costs, mold removal, HQ livability costs. Mold removal is something that's where we stopped actually the last time, was once we got to the mold area. For cost breakdown spreadsheet, see page 5. Yada 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 yada. Reminder, certain objects are not allowed inside the Bureau. Recent incidents have necessitated an issued reminder on prohibited materials, unauthorized weapons, pagers, laptops, smart watches, smartphones, smart gaming devices, such as Alienware PCs, anything smart. Number 2, pencils. Any objects considered iconic representations of an archetypal concept. Archetypal concept. Rubber ducks. Oh, we did get to the rubber duck section. We did figure that out. Ketchup bottles. Oh my god. So Calvin, you'll have to teach me again how to say the word. You'd probably know what word, because I'm going to have to say it, and a million times over I'm not going to be able to say it. All material under the Bureau investigation is to be brought in through the private entrances. If you see any lobby personnel in breach of these policies, please notify your supervisor immediately. That's gonna be hard through text. You're just gonna have to listen to me pronounce it wrong, I guess. A shark in his, although secure, permission to following basic protocol, shoot to kill. Good luck. What could it mean? What could it possibly mean? Hello. As you all should know by now, the R4 reports are due by the end of the week. We're still waiting on them from a number of people. If you need an extension, please request Form R4.E from your supervisor. If you think you are exempt from filling out an R4, then you'll need to get written permission from your department chief saying so. Remember, R4s are mandatory under Section 75.2 of the Employee Manual. If your R4 requires interdepartmental claims, then please contact the appropriate department head, Dr. Darling, Miss Marshall, Mr. Salvador, or Mr. Kirkland, as needed. They'll be busy on Thursday in their annual policy review, so please schedule accordingly. Best, your admin team. Can't even put best regards. Come on, man. That's all I sign my emails with these days. Best regards. Unless I'm sending it to someone I'm
Hello?
comfortable with, I'll say like sincerely yours or shit like that. You know, like the love of your life, comma.
Hey, excuse me.
There you are. You are here about the job. Janitor's assistant. You need to go to the interview. Go that way to the elevator.
Thanks. Elevator that way. Got it.
Very good. I'm Ahti, the janitor, by the way. You'll work for me. You can say I sent you. If they don't hire you, niin johan on helvet. There be work for the axe. Take them behind the sauna, jumalauta.
Oh my god.
Done
Helvete.
enough night shift loner jobs to know it makes us come off weird. Ahti the janitor is a friendly face in my book.
Better than somebody with no face at all. Think about it. No face.
But that said, I know what you're thinking. If there's an axe murderer around, that's him.
Mm-hmm. Atti.
The cell and the poster. I was 11 years old the first time I saw behind the poster. They told me I imagined it. I've been trying to pull it down ever since. Will you help?
What should I take a picture of? Should I take a picture of this? No time to post to social media.
Did I lose you there for a moment?
Mm-hmm.
You know what's on my mind. My baby brother, Dylan. 17 years since the men of this bureau took him.
Reminder, redrafting any public-facing material while penning any notifications of death related to the Willow Awe, or AWE, please adhere to the following guidelines. Word/phrases to use in the service of his/her country. Regret. Proud/pride. Sorry. Is like words where we're not allowed to use pride? That's hilarious. To use. We're allowed to use proud/pride. Will be remembered. Words to avoid: Alaska, scissors, blood/bleed, loss, apologies, sorry. Whoa, whoa. Barbara, I'm not to be disturbed. Cancel all my appointments for the day, for the rest of the week. I can't trust them, Barbara. Not a single one. Trench. Back at it again with the sick games. The sick games. Holy shit. I'm sure trying. Welcome back, Red Menace. How are you? What's good? Nothing much. I've been locked at home. I've been sick. I've had to work. I had little to no time to write for Dungeons and Dragons. I've been doing so actually as of recent for the past maybe few days. On Adventure Time, on an Adventure Time one-shot thing for another friend of mine.
Shit.
Oh, that's what the gunshot was about.
Shit. You want me to pick it up?
I-
The murder weapon? Really?
Crazy.
And there goes the poster.
Objects of power can cause or be results of AWE's altered world events, intrusions upon the perceived reality. Now, the service weapon is, of course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one. Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner and you're it.
Oh, that's something I didn't catch before.
Look at this place. Where am I?
So you pick up the gun and you have to play, it forces you to play Russian roulette with it, and if you can win, then you control the gun. That's interesting. That's interesting, because if you guys didn't know, there's something that's possessing people's bodies. So the director was possessed, and likely that entity wasn't recognized by the gun and forced the director to play Russian roulette with itself. And it didn't recognize that the director was the one that being controlled. And so it ended up killing it. It ended up killing itself. Huh. Big brain. Big brain. Hiya! Oh.
The same gun. Okay, now I have a gun.
Bruh. Just finished a playthrough of Control myself. Yeah, because Control actually it was on part of the Epic game list for December. So that's kind of cool. Anyways, yeah, like I was saying before, I'm working on a D&D one shot for Adventure Time, and a friend of mine has never wanted to play D&D before, but I told him that Adventure Time D&D is coming out. And he was like, maybe I'll give that a shot.
Something's coming. This threat. An attack. Duty as director. safe.
Did you hear that?
Just
It's
Tammy.
the dead man.
The one and only.
Right
Yeah.
after the pyramid spoke to me, and it was just noise, and I understood every word. And this gun's alive. You know what? I'm happy. Happy to be here.
What do you guys think? Do you
Things
think
are quieted down
Canada?
outside. Is it safe to go?
Yeah, probably. Do you think Canada should become America's 51st state? What do you guys think?
You can't let this happen. 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 You stopped it. You. Oh, thank you. That was
I would rather not.
horror.
I don't want to be America's 51st state either. Ooh, that's a twofer. I don't want to be Canada. I don't want to be America's 51st state either. And then actually there was a recent post, I think it was done by a political Green Party leader. She was like, actually we'll take Washington, we'll take Oregon, and we'll take California. And then it'll make 13 provinces. And I was like,
The hotline.
that doesn't sound so bad. Maybe not Cali, but I'd take Washington and Oregon.
Guidance. Reach the hotline.
Wow.
The hotline, says the dead man. Okay.
Could do without Cali. Yeah, for sure. Like, I wouldn't. Cali's population, I was looking this up actually, 39.4 million people. That's like 0.6 million people away from Canada's entire population. Could you imagine more than doubling Canada's population by adding 3 states? Just wild. It'd be crazy. I have said I wanted to move to Oregon though. I think that would be a pretty cool place to live. Dinner reservations. Dinner reservations at 7 p.m. at Ches Hambre. Wife will meet you there. Don't be late. Flowers are ready for you at the lobby reception. Remember, she is turning 46. Whew. Prime age. Prime age. Move down to Gravity Falls. Exactly. It would be so cool.
Can cause or be results of AWE's altered world events, intrusions upon the perceived reality. A side note, remember to cover their connection to the astral plane.
Yeah, exactly. I want to move to Vancouver, but I think
The service weapon
Vancouver's
is,
a bit of a
course,
mess
prime
compared
example
to-
of an OOP, a very powerful
compared to
weapon.
many of those cities, maybe? I don't know. I guess maybe I shouldn't say because I don't know.
Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner and you're it. Lose and you're, well, fired. Thank you. I'm Dr. Darling, Head of Research, Federal Bureau of Control.
I told my dad, I'd be like, Dad, I'd be cool with moving to Portland, Oregon. And he's like, no! That's where all the hippies go! Service weapon OOP P1KE containment procedure. No unique procedures required. Description. Oh, this is it. This is the word. Description. Oh, God. Get ready. Parautility? Parautility. Parautility. Like paranormal and utility? Parautility? That's probably it. That sounds very good. Woo! The object's form is variable. When bound, the object allows parautilitarians to... This object must be bound by individuals seeking the role of... The object will determine whether, if rejected, the applicant is terminated. This process is dictated by through the criteria, though the criteria is unknown. The object was discovered inside the oldest house in the room that is now used as the director's office. The popular hypothesis, many forms throughout history. Mjolnir, Excalibur, Varunastra. No, that's not right. Varunastra. Yeah, maybe it is. All weapons that of their wielders. If objects of power are the convergence of forces based on the collective subconscious, then this may be the original manifestation of that event. If this is the case, see Dr. Darling presentation 11.1 for more details. Okay, the Hiss guards. Damn, look at this handsome man. The Bureau has many internal security personnel. The Hiss was quick to take advantage of this fact. Hiss guards use the standard issue bullpup rifles they carried prior to corruption, while the armored guards carry pump-action shotguns. They have no observed paranatural abilities, with the ability that certain Hiss guards are protected by a shielding of dense Hiss resonance capable of stopping bullets. Is this shielding a result of prolonged Hiss corruption? Does the Hiss mature in organic hosts over time? More data is needed. Did the Hiss target individuals with combat training? Does the Hiss have the level of cognizance? Does it utilize hosts to tasks they are best suited to? Combat trained hosts are reserved for combat. These are all questions for later. Though it is obvious that the corrupted individuals retain knowledge on the use of their weapons. Refer to file blank for a report. Parautility. Perfect. Woo! Happy. It's me when I chew 5 gum. What's this say? For Marshall's eyes only. Marshall, we checked out the suspected AWE in Duluth. Wasn't anything, just like the house fire before this, and the malfunctioning clothes dryer before that. My team is getting pretty sick of duds. We need to find a better way to sort the fake Oz from the real things. Or you need to rotate these field agents off for a bit. Anyway, we're en route to Sherman Ranch, next one on the list. Let's hope it's a little livelier there. Sincerely, Special Agent Keenum. Thank you for your service, Keenum.
Hissing sound that tried to invade me earlier. The hiss. Burrowing into everything in this place. Is the hiss your enemy? Alright, it's our enemy. That babble's contagious. It burrows in like an infuriating melody that makes you hum it over and over.
Oh goodness. How to handle unscheduled visitors entering the lobby. Start with the following. Welcome to the Welcome to the Fears House. Welcome to the Federal Bureau of Control. Established in 1964 as part of an effort to strengthen government relations, we are proud to serve the United States and her people as we strive for transparency and excellence in all aspects of our esteemed nation's infrastructure. If they do not leave, then ask them these questions. Are you here to see someone? Are you from New York City or just visiting? How did you find this place? If their answers are sufficiently harmless, explain that this is a secure federal office and that they need to leave. Pretty crazy. If their answers seem suspicious, escort them to a private room. There, perform the gunner's psychological assessment. If their responses are within the acceptable range of deviance, see the provided scoring sheet, then kill them immediately. Remember, there's no such thing as too suspicious. Huh. God, there's so much paper. Are you guys sure you want me to read through all these? I'll just grab a fucking book if you guys want me to read on stream. I'll do that. I have a few books I haven't touched. I actually don't think I can read those books without getting striked or copyright striked or something. Urban legends are believed to affect the creation of altered materials, but can also dictate the characteristics of an altered world event. Urban legends are understood as the modern evolution of Jung's archetypes. We recognize Don't do it if you don't want to. There is no... What is this? Anti-memetics division? Anti-memetics? Yeah, just me. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I don't... Have you finished the mods yet? Have you finished the mod pack yet? We were talking about you earlier. We recognize certain informed by our own and popularized by our media. We have additionally proven that urban legends can even be artificially in popular culture using our Bureau-made anthology television program. Once the seeds are sown, human imagination exacerbates the details. Certain paranatural phenomena contain clear elements of popularized folklore, all that only occur on a pair of scissors that consume human through two punctures on the neck. Oh my god, is this gonna be something? Consumes human blood through two punctures on the neck. That must be related to vampires. These details living in the minds of so many have been given strength through belief. Urban legends are not just stories for children, they are paranatural realities waiting to happen. Facts. On my reading list still. Man, I got so much on my reading list. I got The Hobbit. I've got the 3 Lord of the Rings books. I've got Brandon Sanderson's Stormlight Archive, the first book. What is it? The Way of Kings. And then I've got Howl's Moving Castle, the original novel. And man, what else do I have? I got like electrical engineering textbooks, but I don't give a shit about that stuff. If you don't want to read them all, just skim. A lot of them are useless, but I read a lot of them my last playthrough, and it helped to understand what's going on in here. Nope, he's reading them all or no mod pack. Some of them are kind of funny. All right, I'll read them all. Just for you, Justin. I was on Discord the entire day, waiting for you to hop in the call, and you didn't jump in. And I just watched you play CurseForge all day, and to myself, I said, how the fuck does it take this long to find a seed? There's no way. All right, let's make it rain. Holy mother! Ah! Holy. It's so hard. This game is so hard. I feel like a level 1 D&D encounter.
The hissing sound that tried to invade me earlier. hiss
The pissing sound.
burrowing into everything in this place. Is the hiss your enemy? Alright, it's our.
Oh.
Must cleanse control points. An enemy. Corrupt. Spreading.
Cleanse the control point. What does that mean? Help me fix it.
Amen. Hallelujah.
Holy shit! You did it! We did it!
Hello? Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Are you with us? With the Bureau?
I can't tell you how happy I am to talk to somebody sane.
The feeling's mutual. Yeah, I'm Pope, Emily Pope, Dr. Darling's assistant.
My turn. Should I lie?
Mm-hmm.
Jesse Faden. I'm just visiting.
I should have lied.
Oh, shit. You're the new director. Hold on. We're coming out.
Director Faden.
Call me Jesse.
Okay, Jesse. I'm Emily. Look, somehow this hostile force, this...
Hiss?
that works? Somehow the hiss managed to infiltrate the building without any warning.
And just like that, my name for it is official. The hiss. Like the sound of poison gas leaking in.
We're in full lockdown. It seems to have spread everywhere and to everyone not protected by an HRA. And, extraordinarily, you. You are the director, and that makes you special by definition. Trench is no longer the director, obviously. I'm sorry, I'm talking too much. This whole situation is just a lot.
Trench is dead. Shot.
Ah,
I found his body. And the gun.
Do I tell her it looked like a suicide?
the service weapon.
Also, and this can sound crazy, he keeps appearing to
Uncanny
me,
Valley.
saying things.
You know, for the kind of game, it's not
It's
far-fetched
hard to
to
make out, but he told me to cleanse
believe
the
that it-
control point,
It's true.
push the hiss out.
Is Uncanny Valley real?
The whole room shifted around.
Is SCP real?
You did that?
Yes or no?
And you entered the building
If you
when it
guys
was
are watching
already
this
in the
after this
lockdown,
stream,
before you became the new director.
Leave a comment.
How?
I'm
Have you
not
seen
ready to
one
tell her
before?
About you yet?
Tell
A
me about
janitor
it.
Let me in.
I love it. This is fucking unbelievable. I can't even. Look, Jesse, I have a million questions, and you probably have a million more.
Like, do you know my brother Dylan? Not yet.
But there's something I need to ask you to do first. If you can cleanse a control point, then you can maybe cure those infected or possessed by the hiss. Because if that's possible, our options are very different.
Emily Pope. I don't know her, but I like her already. She's the opposite of the faceless agency I've blamed for what happened to me for so long. But I can't trust her yet. Or rather, the Bureau she's a part of.
Yes. I can try.
I'm speaking for you, of course. We can try it together. Okay. You with me?
Gonna get abs.
We did it before. Push the hiss out.
Push the piss out, man. Wait. Actually, guys, when this new Minecraft mod pack comes out, it's gonna be nuts. There's SCP in there. You guys know what the cave dweller is? It's gonna be so good. Control points are locations that the Bureau has identified as being vital junctions of the oldest house. When the appropriate harmonization devices are arranged around the control point in the arrangement, the surrounding area will not experience any unforeseen building shifts. These control points are discovered by detection of an unobstructed ping using the within a 37-foot radius. Numerous researchers have attempted to define control points, calling them nerve junctures or vulnerable spots of the oldest house. The common factor in these theories is that control points are susceptible to external influence, which allows us to stabilize the oldest house and work more confidently inside it. Theoretically, this technology could be extrapolated to stabilize the oldest house as a whole, but testing has found that certain parts of the building refuse to be dominated. I'm going to say that last word is kind of like me. I just refuse it. Oh, just any agent. Right. Yes, I gotta go clear the piss out of this guy. Ah! Get it out! Get it out! Ah! Crazy.
It didn't work. The hiss has burrowed too deep. Ripping it out rips them apart.
Whoopsie.
Jesse, over here.
I can't cleanse them.
I saw. It was worth a shot. Thank you, Director. Jesse.
I'm gonna tell her why I'm here. I'll risk it.
Listen, the Bureau was involved in an incident in my hometown, Ordinary, 17 years ago. The Bureau came in and covered the whole thing up. I've been looking for this place for a long time.
That's enough. Maybe that's too much already. I can't tell her about Dylan and the rest yet.
I've seen mentions of an Altered World event case dealing with Ordinary. You were at Ground Zero as a child? It was one of the big ones, and before my time. And very classified. I can try to dig out some old files for you. My boss, Casper Darling, would know, but he's missing. I think he knew this was coming, or suspected. He came up with the HRAs, the Hadron Resonance Amplifiers. I think they're what saved us. Or a few of us. And Director Trench would know.
Trench, the ghost, or whatever he is, he mentioned something called the hotline. Said I should find it.
It's another object of power, like the gun, an old Bakelite telephone. A direct line of communication between the director and the board. Maybe he can talk to you more clearly through that. I mean, Trench has years and years of experience. He might know how to destroy the hiss.
Where is the hotline?
It's kept in the communications department through the mailroom. It's part of this sector, so we can access it even with the lockdown in place. We'll get the door open for you.
Okay, that's my next stop.
That's Tomasi's department. He's the head of communications. I don't think he had an HRA. He kind of made a point about not wearing one earlier.
Tomasi!
Me and
They call
Tomasi
me
go
the
way back.
director. But that's not me. I'm not a director type. I'm not a leader. Why am I here? I think you already know. Yes, I came for my brother, but there are other reasons too. I said I was looking for answers, but I might never understand them. I'm not looking for proof. This is already it. More than enough. No matter what they told me all those years, I know it's real now. I didn't imagine this. I want to be a part of this world. What scares me shitless is that I finally found it. Only to see the hiss destroy it all.
Don't hesitate to ask me anything you want to know. There are no stupid questions.
Okay.
The door to the hotline should be in the communications department.
Where did the hiss come from?
I'm not sure. You said the hiss was here when you entered. Did you see anything like that outside before you came in?
No, just inside.
The source is internal then. See, the oldest house is a sprawling complex with openings to other places as well. I don't even know where to start looking. But in the context, it's good news. The lockdown holds. The hiss escaping the building would be the end. Pretty shitty world out there if you ask me, but I wouldn't want the hiss to destroy it.
With you on that, Emily. You mentioned the oldest house. What is it?
This building, the Bureau headquarters, the oldest house, is a shifting place. You've seen it. It transcends its physical limits.
I've been to New York a few times. How didn't I notice this place?
It's an attribute of the building. This is a place of power. The oldest house doesn't like attention, so unless you're purposely trying to find it, you don't, which is perfect for us. The work we do here is essential, but unstable. The Bureau prefers not to be noticed. And we need strong walls to make sure nothing gets out.
So without you, I never would have found the front door.
Okay. Can you tell me what an object of power is exactly? This is all, well, new to me.
Don't worry, I love going over the basics. So objects of power are mundane objects that house paranatural energies and have developed a link to the astral plane and can thus be controlled, which is what differentiates them from altered items, which are still housings of paranatural forces, but are more volatile and cannot be bound in the peri-utilitarian sense. Got it?
Did she memorize this?
Got it. Thanks.
Para-utilitarian sense, huh?
This Trench guy. I keep hearing him in my head. Is he a ghost? Haunting me?
I doubt we're talking about a ghost in the traditional sense, but an echo maybe. See, if he was killed by the service weapon, your gun, maybe it's his final thoughts recorded by the bullet in his brain, like a deep space probe sending back data. But that's just a hypothesis on my part. I need the gun to research it. But you better hold on to that given the circumstances.
I think I will. Yeah.
You want my gun? Come take it from me.
So HRA stop you from becoming Hiss?
Well, it seems that way. I mean, I hadn't even heard of an HRA until a few weeks ago when Dr. Darling started handing them out. Well, I began analyzing mine as soon as I got it. I mean, each one seems to emit a powerful short-range frequency way beyond anything I've ever seen.
Doesn't the timing seem suspicious?
I thought that too. Dr. Darling usually likes to unveil his latest breakthrough in big presentations. With these, he just passed them out. Yeah, his behavior makes me wonder what exactly he knew.
Thanks, Emily. I'm sure I'll have more questions soon.
Just let me know.
Dr. D. And I can't wait till we can start dashing around and throwing shit. That was actually so much fun. That was the most enjoyable part about this game, I think, was just throwing a cart at someone or like an entire section of the wall. Yeah, we're gonna have a bit of a problem with getting lost. Yippee!
There it is again. A welcome message.
How far did you get? I got maybe halfway through. Like, I don't know. You'll have to go and watch the videos. Or go check out the last episode or something like that and skim through it. Damn, Zachariah. Such a cool name. So sick. Field research on Hiss entity. Hiss corrupted agent. Confidential. The Hiss manifest in human hosts in numerous ways. The most common and least intense form is seen in the many corrupted agents floating throughout the Bureau. The Hiss agents have maintained their human appearance, undergoing no obvious physical transformation. The most notable distinction from an unaffected human is the fact that they levitate. These Hiss have displayed no aggressive behavior. They only seem interested in vocalizing the strange incantation ad infinitum. Perhaps these vessels are only meant to propagate the Hiss corruption, like spores or a Wi-Fi booster. Or are they cocoons, preparing to enter their next stage of evolution? When attacked, Hiss agents disappear, perhaps entering a state of invisibility or undergoing a transformation into a purely resonant form. Research is ongoing. Brother. Travel costs. Week 83 report. Visited the following Nevada accommodations: Desert Sun Inn, Big Sky Motel, Starlight Motel, In and Out, Aztec Court, Sleep E Bear Motel, Silver Spurs Ranch, El Gato Blanco Inn, A Plus Lodge. Accommodation $831.29. Meals $714.81. Gasoline $295.12. Minibar $313.61. I do wonder if a motel called the Ocean View is going to be found in a landlocked state, but hey, I guess I'm not paid to think, right? And for the record, I again request that you give us the budget to get 2 rooms each night. Agent Rowley and myself are very tired of sleeping in the same room. See you on the road, Agent L. Hines. The boys in research said performing rituals may help identify any places of power. Drinking those little whiskeys is my ritual. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Oh! Oh, I put him down quick! Hey. Hey-ya! The Hiss resonance field is a physical impediment that is difficult to define. Hiss barriers appear as ways to impede escape or access by Bureau personnel. 2 methods have been discovered for lowering them. 1. Destroy the multiple concentrated resonance sources found in the vicinity. 2. Destroy the Hiss entities in the area. The resonance fields seem to require support for their size and density from other, not connected sources of Hiss resonance. Jesus, what an awkward sentence. I just read that terribly. Without the ability to draw from these sources, the barrier will fall. Does an inactive structure made of Hiss resonance qualify as a conscious being? Does the distinction make any difference when considering the Hiss? What does the very act of building walls to prevent our movement tell us about the Hiss? To what degree is it watching and planning? Please be aware, due to recent fluctuations in the nearest control point, this area's stability has been downgraded to yellow. Reference chart: green, stable; yellow, low possibility of unanticipated building shifts; orange, high likelihood of unanticipated building shifts; red, frequent unanticipated building shifts. Some guy was reading that on the shitter. Hell yeah. Right before he died. It's probably one of these guys I murked in this hall. Thunder Gawk, welcome back. New game or from old save? New game, big boy. New game. New game. An auditory event occurred at the United States Embassy in Havana, injuring the majority of diplomatic staff stationed there. Blank deaths were reported, and the outgoing information has been managed. Bureau agents arrived at the embassy on the same day as the event was reported through federal channels, but were too late to witness the awe, which is reported to have been amazing. Staff experienced sudden intense vibrations and noise accompanied by an intense pressure in the ears. This lasted for 10 minutes. No visual phenomena was witnessed. The scene was cordoned off, and the embassy staff were transported to the continental U.S. After Formula I.9 was recited in the vicinity, a single cowboy boot began to vibrate, identifying it was an altered item. The item was contained and brought to the Bureau for examination. Just found out recently that Renedy didn't make back all the money from Alan Wake 2 yet, which is nuts. I don't know who Renedy is, and I've never played Alan Wake 1 and or 2. I heard the game was related though. Oh yeah, there's a cursed room I can't go in, right? Remedy is the dev for Control as well. Very interesting. Was like an outrageous amount of money spent to make Alan Wake 2 or something? I actually can't see shit. 80 million? What the hell? Mr. Governor, I called the police, but they never come to my house. I got a problem and you gotta send folk to fix it. I got my wife one of them singing fish on the walls. It's not a real fish. It sings when you hit a button. But it's got the devil in it. It flies around at night and sings devil songs. Says lots of cuss words. Devil got me in my house because of the fish, and you got to come handle it. My wife is real upset. So when can you come? Sincerely, Dwayne Barr. $80 million is a ridiculous amount of money to spend. How much money do they spend on something, say Dragon Age Veilguard? How much money do they spend on that game? I don't think that game's making its money back. What about any recent Assassin's Creed games? Greetings, Director Trench. I'd like to thank you for approving my request for the Dead Letters Archive. Cataloging the Bureau's collection of delinquent mail will provide an extremely handy database that research teams can use to search for any connections or related topics found among the letters. Aside from the more functional purposes, the archive will allow us to preserve these windows into authentic human encounters with the paranatural world. The letters came to us from various places and times, gathered by the Postal Service as undeliverable. The Bureau is the perfect home for them. I realize not all letters contain accounts of genuine paranatural events, but even the erroneous ones all allow us insight into how the unknown is perceived by real people. Of course, I will first compile a system to allow us to analyze the letters for any information or suspected connections to Oz and other material and altered materials. So, thank you again. Can't wait to delve into my dead letters. P. Bartwell. 150 to 200 million. Yeah, Veilguard is def not making their money back. Yeah, goodbye. That's fudged, man. That's crazy. That's an insane amount of money. Just outrageous. Up! Oh! Holy shit! We gotta do this Saskatoon style, huh? Oh my god, I can aim in. Hiya! Holy fuck! Holy fuck! Holy fuck! I just turned him into dust! Thunder, what you been up to? What's new? What have all you guys been up to?
We're on the right track.
I feel like it's been so long. How are you guys' holidays?
Just look at it. 8 inches wide and capable of storing a whopping 80 kilobytes. Stolen by our friends at the CIA, the disk held the launch codes to Soviet nukes. This is not the disk, of course, but one exactly like it. A perfect fusion of concepts vibrating in the Cold War era collective unconscious. A receptacle. It is a receptacle for dangerous energies to hone in on, and they did. We don't have the details, but when things started flying around the disk, it was transferred to us. It's an object of power. OOP. Oops. Oh, and it can launch things telekinetically through the air. To date, we've launched maybe 3 dozen pencils. And once, we even launched a cup.
Same old, same old. How's 2025 going for you? Fantastic. I have this New Year's resolution that I am gonna get super strong, stronger at climbing, gonna lose weight. It's January 9th, and I haven't been I haven't been back to the gym. So, going good so far. Holidays were exhausting. Glad they're over. Been playing a lot of RimWorld with Sky and a lot of CTR by myself. What's CTR? Yahoo! I had a dream, and I built the thing I saw in my dream. A machine that will contain God, but not the God you know, or the ones anyone knows. A new God. This machine will be his body, his heart, and his mind. I made it just like the dream showed me. I used the motor from the refrigerator and the coils from my toaster and the fans plus the timing belt from my car's engine and the wheels from my son's skateboard. God can't move yet, but the dream said he would learn how on his own. This is just a beginner's body, like a baby's, but a machine instead. God only needs a place to start. If you want to interview me, please contact me at the address in the envelope. My phone does not work anymore. I had to use the dialing plate on God. Crash Team Racing, Mario Kart, but Crash Bandicoot. Oh, cool. Seems pretty fun. Seems casual, laid back, chill.
Just look at it. 8 inches wide and capable of storing a whopping 80 kilobytes.
8 inches wide.
Stolen by our friends at the CIA, the disk held the launch codes to Soviet nukes. This is not the disk, of course, but one exactly like it. A perfect fusion of concepts vibrating in the Cold War era collective unconscious. A receptacle. It is a receptacle for dangerous energies to hone in on, and they did. We don't have the details, but when things started flying around the disk, it was transferred to us. It's an object of power. OOP. Oops. Oh, and it can launch things telekinetically through the air. To date, we've launched maybe 3 dozen pencils. And once, we even launched a cup.
I think I played this Crash Bandicoot racing game on the Nintendo DS. Way back. Way back. My legs. Oh. Oh. You know that hurt. Actually, speaking of Crash Bandicoot, my GF ended up getting this Crash Bandicoot game because she had played it a long time ago. This is when the PS4 remake, and I remember her freaking slapping the shit out of my thighs, man. Like, getting so freaking angry that I had to put a pillow down on my thighs so that she could freaking slap the pillow. Dude, just crazy, man. Now I only let her play games like Animal Crossing. Book Club Notes for Penny by L. Sampson. So I don't usually read a lot of sci-fi, but as far as space operas go, this was alright. The title, Unless You, could refer to a bunch of things in the book, I guess, but I thought it was a little vague and stupid. The way the characters kept throwing it around, almost like a catchphrase, got really annoying real fast. The best part of the story was the space battles. I sided with the Fixers, obviously, because they had the coolest tech and their motives made the most sense to me. Honestly, if I had to choose between some hoity-toity flowers and guns, space hippies, or badass bunch of warriors who go around devouring planets like cheap sushi on a Sunday, I know who I'm picking. That scene where they invade City Planet and convert the entire population using those brain worms. And that space dog fight between those two ace pilots. Yeah, sign me the fuck up. Like, what kind of ruined the whole thing for me was when my favorite character got killed, not even halfway through the story, by getting a battery cylinder launched into his face by a gravitational anomaly. His death, like, it didn't feel necessary at all. It was a pointless death. Hey man, you know what? Not all deaths need to have a meaning. But I guess that's just fluff if it's in a book. I used to play Diddy Kong Racing because I used to be hooked on the whole Donkey Kong franchise. Bro's denying her games now. Yeah, babe, you only get to play Math Blasters. Holy shit!
We need to cleanse it.
Have you cleansed your balls today? No!
It's harder to hear you when I'm here. It's like the channel's been changed. The board's in charge here. They're pyramids in Bureau Seal. Are they really the ones pulling the strings? I'm not their director. I'm no one's director.
Who wants some sugar? Oh. Oh, that was a twofer. God, I love the noise that it makes when you just send those fucking bricks flying.
There you are. You were gone. Cut off. I got it.
I'm here for you, baby
Just
girl.
like you wanted, right? This will help me fight through this.
I can't imagine this thing will hurt very much. Oh, that thing hurt very much. Ned Ire, Stranger Things, but with a gun. Welcome back, Ned Ire. Good to see you. First person on Twitch. How's it going? What you been up to? What's new? Fuck my legs.
Emily said that the hotline can be reached through the mailroom.
Fuck, can you imagine if this thing got thrown at you? God, I can't even imagine. Look how easy she's moving this shit around. Nothing much, just playing MC. Hell yeah, speaking of MC, local Saskatoon artist Jess Stammy has been working on an MC mod pack. I have worked with him diligently almost every night, giving him recommendations, supervising him, making sure he's staying on track, and he has not delivered, but it is coming out soon. It looks very cool. We'll post that on the channel. Maybe I'm considering letting people jump on it as well too. I'm considering like letting subs and followers. Yeah, I definitely will. I definitely will. Eventually you'll be able to throw forklifts and shit. That's sick. That's cool. I do remember having like a pretty heavily upgraded throwing ability, and that I was like all for. Keep it simple. Oh yeah, and the shotgun. God, I love the shotgun. National news sites have begun publishing the story of the polar bear attack on the Alaskan town. Actually happens pretty often, people, especially here in Canada, up in Nunavut. That stuff happens all the time. Leave your cars unlocked. Give your people a place to escape to in case of. You all know I don't like to boast, but claiming that all the family was killed by migrating polar bears, desperate for food because their ecosystem is being ruined by global warming, was a stroke of genius. Oh, shit. Using current ecological concerns makes the public less likely to. So another awe behind us, and the public is none the wiser. Well done, everyone. It was a strong campaign and perfectly executed. This doesn't mean we can stop monitoring and for any off-message opinions, but it's looking like we're in the clear. Tomasi out. Floppy disk. Ooh. Must be contained in a cell with no other loose material. The object is an 8-inch diskette containing Soviet-era nuclear launch codes. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to telekinetically lift material and throw it at a short distance. See Dr. Darling, presentation 11.15 for more information. You know what's crazy is that maybe like a year ago, I couldn't even say that word. But you know, now it's probably because my brain's fully developed. The object is currently bound to, for research purposes, stolen from a Soviet military base located in by agents and with the CIA. The diskette contained launch codes to missiles, believed to be reserved for use against. After being returned to America, the diskette began throwing computational hardware at members of the decoding team. An informant in the CIA tipped the Bureau off, and it was requisitioned by agents the next day. Oh yeah, the guy with the RPG that I fucking marked down before you could do anything. The Bureau only allows certain highly trained individuals to handle volatile materials and weaponry. Our demolition experts are instructed in the use of explosives in dimensions with distinct physical laws, making them important assets for engineering work as well as combat situations. Hiss demolition experts are the only observed Hiss variations to wield the specially built rocket-propelled grenade that is designed to identify and track entities once fired, making them a threat whose termination should be prioritized in combat scenarios. I find it remarkable that the Hiss restrict usage of this weapon to the Bureau personnel who train specifically for its use. What does this tell us about its behavior? Can it not pass along new information to corrupted entities? Still too many unknowns. Then the Hiss Ranger. Oh my god, this is all for Justny. This is all for you. God, I love you. The Rangers are the Bureau's well-trained and well-armed expeditionary forces. Their Hiss-corrupted counterparts are equally formidable. Prior to corruption, Rangers were trained to use a variety of weapons in order to face any threat found during awe response or threshold exploration, including submachine guns, assault rifles, and automatic shotguns. Hiss Rangers utilize these weapons as well as the advanced tactics taught by Bureau instructors. Some are additionally outfitted with Bureau-made body armor. Hiss Rangers have no observed paranatural abilities beyond some being protected by a shielding of dense Hiss resonance, capable of stopping bullets. Considering the advanced training the Hiss Rangers are capable of applying to this situation, is it feasible to consider the human mind still remains intact to some degree? Or is the Hiss able to tap into this combat training and utilize it? Further observation is required. It's a charm spell! It's a charm spell! Margot, welcome, Twitch! Good to see you! Not on YouTube, but on Twitch, eh? How was your day? Mention. Yes, I'm mentioning you. Welcome. Damage after kills. Oh, less recoil. What's this one? Headshot damage. Oh yeah. Should we focus on headshot damage? What do you guys think? Exclusive to Shatter. Do you guys know what Shatter is? IRL. Damage after kills. Let's put that one on, actually. I like that one much more. Do you still upload on YouTube? I sure do. I sure do. It's probably been a long time. I mean, like, it's been a while since I've been on Twitch. Marco Polo, welcome on the YouTube headshot only playthrough. You would love headshots. You would love headshots from me, huh? You sick man. Fuck, who's the yapper? Yeah, sorry. I got totally distracted there. I do upload on YouTube, yes. Not so much videos anymore. Mostly I just do streaming. I don't have a lot of time to edit videos, sadly. I wish I did. If I could turn it into a full-time job and make money off of it, I absolutely would. As soon as I can, I absolutely will. But that will not happen for a very long time. Unless for some reason, my shit just pops off like crazy. The subscriber goal, by the way, BT dubs, for anyone who's wondering, is 250 subs by the end of this year. So we're going to try and make it happen. Although, we're going to need you, okay? Unky Doran over here, Unky Endicott, needs your help, Patriot. Subscribe. Leave a like. Comment what you want to see me play next, or if you believe that SCP are real, or if you've ever seen one, such as Bigfoot. Would love to know more. Or the New Jersey Devil. Yeah. What else, actually? You know what? There's this thing that's been crawling around in my mind. Have I seen one? Have I seen an SCP? Damn it, you know what? I think I have before, but I can't remember, and it's probably the SCP that makes you forget. True. Well, you know what? Still banking on on Red Dead Redemption 2 next. You know what? It very likely will just be Red Dead Redemption 2. It very likely just will be. Okay, while we're jamming out to this, I'll think about if I've seen any SCPs. Actually, guys, I've been spoiled for Red Dead Redemption 2. I know what happens. I know what happens. Sadly. It just happened on Instagram. I just saw it.
This is something I experienced recently while staying at the Chili Pines Motel in Macon for last year's SuspiciaCon. I was in room 47.
Okay.
My manager, an avid listener of the program, insisted I take this particular room. Now, the manager explained that years back, the body of a man was discovered under the bed.
What about Silent Hill? I don't own Silent Hill. And I don't have a way to play Silent Hill and record it. So, like, GF has Silent Hill on PS5, I think. Yeah, and I don't have a way to stream or record, or it's too much effort.
No ghosts visited me, no chilly spots or flickering lights, but when I woke up,
bro, I got 2 brain cells, and they both trying to fight for 3rd place here. Okay.
It was dark and stiflingly hot. Luckily, I was able to push the mattress off and crawl out before I suffocated. The night manager was kind enough to find me.
I didn't finish Red Dead Redemption 1 either.
There you have it, listeners. What we call ghosts take many forms. Quincy was brave enough to tell his story, and I encourage you to keep calling and writing whenever you encounter something strange.
Actually,
You can't explain. Maybe you're seeing colors that we have no name for. Maybe your toaster is possessed. Remember, dear listeners, when no one else believes you, we do. America Overnight, we'll be right back.
does my cat being retarded count as an SCP? Speaking of SCP, I think me and the boys encountered one at the fucking Travelodge Hotel in Thunder Bay. That whole place is an SCP. You know what? It probably is on all platforms, NetIre. Depends what it did. The lights turned off when we were sleeping. My friend woke up. Could just be bad wires, but I think believing is more enjoyable, more fun. Oh, actually, now that it reminds me, I was driving GF home this one time. I'll tell you guys, I was driving GF home this one time, and I swear to God, so on the street, I take 11th, and this was like, there's no lights down 11th, and it was like brand new paved road. Your friend woke up from the lights turning off? Yeah, I know. Yeah, exactly. He told us this, and we woke up, and I was like, Are you kidding me? How the fuck did you wake up from the lights turning off, dude? He's just like, I don't know. I just did. Yeah, anyways, so I'm driving down 11th Street, and this is like pretty close to my house, or it was pretty close to my house at the time. And then I'm doing 80 kilometers an hour. For any American who doesn't know what 80 kilometers is, I think it's like 50 miles or something. 80 km to miles per hour. I don't want to know how to do it. Just fucking tell me what it is. What's 80 kilometers an hour to miles per hour? Yeah, it's 50 miles per hour. So we're doing 50 miles per hour, 80 kilometers, and out the window on my side, I'm just driving, and we see a woman. I'm not even shitting you. A woman, a full body, and she's in like light draped pajamas or something like that, or it seemed like gray pajamas or white pajamas, and she is running parallel with my car at the same speed. I'm not even kidding. And it lasted for like it must have been a conceivable 4 seconds or something. GF screamed, started panicking. My eyes aren't on the road. I'm like looking out the left, fixated on this freaking Sprinter, and just that's the SCP. That was the Sprinter Granny, or Granny Sprinter, if you guys have ever seen Dan Did a Dan, or know about that Japanese folklore of some granny that sprints very fast. Yeah, that shit's nuts. Pay attention, Alberto! This is the last time I'm explaining this. Internal lockdowns are manually triggered events that lock one or all of the sectors by restricting use of the sector elevator, effectively locking staff in their sector until the emergency is handled. They can only be lifted via the directorial override in maintenance once the director is satisfied that the situation is under control. Sprinter Granny be a real common one. I'm telling you, dude, that it was real. Like, it was real. It was so trippy. External lockdowns are a bigger deal. Nothing in or out of the whole building. It's only triggered by a code red containment breach based on some complicated system that security and research slapped together. It can only be lifted once A, the threat has been neutralized, and B, a high clearance individual gives the system the all clear. This process is not the same as the directorial override. So stop saying so in documentation. I know it's confusing as hell. I've told Darling 100 times to change it, but they're adamant it stays the way it is. Honestly, I don't think they even know how to change it at this point. Let's just make sure our staff understand how this mess all works. Okay? Marshall. Damn, Marshall got some sass to her. Marshall got some sass. I could feel her attitude. Yeah, that's Adi. Gotta train the earliest they can. Yeah, man, it's never too late, right? It's never too late. Oh! 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 I can't wait till I get Shatter again. Summary. Last month, our on-site server experienced an intrusion by unauthorized users. After a thorough investigation, it was confirmed that the users only accessed a video file, which contained portions of various Dr. Darling presentations. Investigators were able to track these users through their IP addresses. The following are the confirmed identities of these users. Patrick Struetgens, Rubens Noguera, Arto Kulumeki, Christopher Mills Bowling, Jaako Saarinan. Pierce is my fave. Oh yeah, Pierce is the sniper. Imagine being possessed and then some chick murders you. Yeah, that sucks. Damn. Anybody else? Please just don't let it be a female that kills me. Just let it be Russell Crowe, please. Let it be Shia LaBeouf. Let Shia LaBeouf poke my eyes out. These individuals are in breach of Bureau Code 91 and have been placed under surveillance by our external investigation team. Further action is pending. Oh yeah, bro's excited for any releases this year. So it's all stacked. January and February generally has 0 decent games, but there's so many release dates. You've got to name a few, cause I've got the memory of a goldfish, man. I'm actually stupid as hell. So if I don't have constant reminders about shit, I'm just gonna forget about it. It's really how I live my life. If there's something that I need to hyperfixate on because it's something I enjoy, I will do just that. I will hyperfixate it. I like, for example, all I want is a strong man to murder me if I'm possessed. Okay. Alright, sure. Yeah. Please don't let it be Jesse Faden. Don't let her shoot me with a gun. What would I have to think about in this situation? I would just hate getting, fire extinguishers or like fucking bricks thrown at my head. Possessed or not, I think both would suck. I haven't played Black Myth Wukong. That would be a cool game to get into if I could ever. Dynasty Warriors Origins and Atomic Heart DLC this month for new releases. Never played Atomic Heart, but I've seen some Atomic Heart, but not the gameplay. If you know what I mean. That stuff is crazy. The opening, I think it was like the opening of Atomic Heart where she like sits on you is like the best part of the game. It's the only part of the game I've seen, I think. It's like a ballerina construct that like punches you in the fucking face. All right. Oh yeah, we gotta make a save here. Atomic Heart was worth it, even though the game itself was aight. You know what I would like to play? I would like to oh, is there no way to save? I would like to play the fuck, I can't even remember what they're called now. I can't save here. Lame. God, I'm using my brain at maximum capacity. I thought it was fully developed. BioShock. I would like to play all the BioShock games. Maybe not the most recent one, but like the original 3. Yeah, but you're oh, Tomasi took a big hit. You're down bad, Thunder, so who's taking pot shots at me? Insane. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 releasing in February. I don't know anything about Kingdom Come Deliverance. I'll tell you a funny story about Monster Hunter though. In Monster Hunter, oh shit, I got a bag. In Monster Hunter, I bought the game on disc, I think was what it was, back on PS4. And I refunded it because I didn't like it. I didn't like the style of play. And then I got this urge to play it again. But I ended up buying it online. And I got a buddy of mine to come help me play a little bit. Oh shit, did I get Tomasi already? Yeah, I got a buddy to help me to play, but I ended up not even finishing it or even getting close to finishing it. I didn't really like the
feeling he'll be back.
The trapping mechanic of it, and then it felt very grindy.
Past the mailroom.
It feels very grindy to try and like get better armor and then better weapons so you can go and fight the next boss or whatever. And that was not really something that was kind of my vibe. I know that's probably like the core aspect of the game, but it just wasn't me. I like the way that Monster Hunter Wilds looks though. It reminds me very Europe, North America. Oh, but there was also like a desert in there, wasn't there? So it couldn't be further from really any of those two places. Okay, sweet. So I'm not too sure if I'm gonna get Monster Hunter Wilds. I can't really justify it with no income from the stream, at least, so
All right, take this down.
just how it be.
The situation in Cuba has been evaluated by the
What else?
relevant authorities.
The Witcher
The
seems kind of
mysterious
cool,
illness
but I
affecting the
probably
staff
should
at the
play The
US
Witcher
Embassy
3.
in Havana was caused by sonic weaponry in the hands of a foreign power. Numerous personnel have damage to the inner ear, but most are expected to make a full recovery. Of course, the event also damaged their cellular walls, but we can't blame that on some stupid noise gun. Thank God no local doctors examined them first. Honestly, what are the odds an altered item would show up inside a U.S. embassy? Talk about good luck, huh? So much easier to... Hey, are you still recording this?
What was I saying? Yeah, maybe I should play
Alberto Tomasi.
Witcher 3.
The Hiss got him.
And then, yeah, maybe I should play, and then after that, maybe play Witcher 4 if... I don't know if I get the money and the time to come around to it. The trailer looked cool, from what I can tell. It didn't look bad at all. People were raving and ranting about how Ciri looks ugly, but I disagree with that. Like, I don't think she looks ugly at all. I totally think she looks normal, from what I can tell. Maybe, dare I even say, slightly attractive. Girls, you know, I'm attracted to girls that could really kick my ass. The ones that, you know, like, that could really kick me, kill me. You get it. You get it.
Can't be far now.
Nah, Ciri's bad. Like the good way. Lol. You're sick. You're gross. Hotline chamber. Mommy? Yeah, she looks fine. Period. People are just like in an emergency to hate for no reason. Unwilling to think about what they see in front of them, and what it displayed was pretty cool. It wasn't like terrible or anything. From what I can understand, or what I learned from what I heard, was that typically only males can become witchers due to, I don't know, male physiognomy or something like that. But there were like 2 other exceptions, or like, this is from like a lore video, that there were in the books 2 other exceptions of females becoming witchers. So maybe that's not what Ciri is. Maybe she's something else. The elevated Hiss elevated agents display abilities similar to telekinetic competencies observed in Bureau para-utilitarians. Some prefer to charge their targets while others launch objects at them. Telekinetic attacks have been ineffective against the Hiss elevated due to their own talent in the area. They do not use any weaponry except their own paranatural capabilities. Some Hiss elevated have been seen levitating while strapped into chairs. This is likely the result of individuals being corrupted while undergoing cognitive recording in parapsychology. How are they able to use paranatural abilities? It is possible that these individuals were bound to objects of power prior to corruption. It's also worth considering that the Hiss resonance can identify and express latent paranatural abilities in the individuals it corrupts. In the lore, only males have become witchers, but girls could too. Ciri isn't mutated, but she's trained as a witcher and has her own style of badass magic. Oh, I see. And then I had heard that there were only a few places where like the Witcher potions or the, I don't know what you want to call it, the chemical components used to create Witchers was destroyed or something in Witcher 3. So from what I hear, and so you like no more Witchers can be created, so it's in theory believed that Ciri is the last one, or she has like in the trailer it looked like her eyes had changed to that identical of what a Witcher's look like. Don't know if that's the case. I'd be interested. I'm actually kind of interested to go back and check it out and see what the lore is like, just from a perspective, like a writer's perspective. Yeah, for the most part, nobody knows how to make them anymore. Yeah. Tomasi! Battle summary. A spate of disappearances was traced to a home in the city of Butt, where Bureau agents discovered a translocative light switch cord. Bureau agents arrived at the home of a local celebrity located at, which had been connected to a total of disappearances in the area. Agents found no one inside. While searching a closet, an agent pulled the light switch cord and disappeared from view. Another agent was selected to pull the cord in order to replicate the event. He disappeared as well. Both agents were discovered at the oldest house days later, found in a sealed room by rangers exploring a new area of the house. The light switch cord in the Butt home closet and the Butt home's closet disappeared during this incident. Oh, very cool. That's the Butt summary. Let's read the Butt supplement. I read the books, good lore, but even more rapey than Game of Thrones. I think... Well, the books are probably dated. And there's got to be some sort of lore tied to... I mean, like, there's got to be some sort of reason for it. You know, otherwise it's just... Otherwise, that's just a weird... Someone's just writing some weird fan fiction. Or weird fiction that's, like, doesn't add to the book at all. Similar to, like, what I was talking about earlier. According to the testimony, the agents had been transported from the Butt home to a roadside motel named the Ocean View Motel and Casino and discovered a room key by performing a ritual. The key opened a door marked with an inverted black pyramid, which they only learned after a lengthy period of trial and error. After pulling another motel cord found inside this room, they were transported to the oldest house. The disappearances of the home's owner and the other locals of Butt have been attributed to the light switch cord. The Ocean View Motel is now known to have many doors and pathways. Since the occurrences, identical light switch cords to the one found in the Butt home have begun appearing throughout the oldest house. At the time of writing, light cords have been found in the oldest house, located in the sectors. These all access the Ocean View Motel, though how exactly this link operates is a mystery, but initial hypothesis centered on the Butt as a... I don't know. It was clear the author had an age gap fetish. Like an age gap going upward or an age gap going downward. Because... Yikes. Because I hear age gap going upward is called hags maxing. Kind of funny.
The Ocean View Motel and Casino.
Ugh.
Dream logic. The light switch cord. Door marked with black pyramid.
been here before? No. I've stayed at a lot of roadside motels across the country, on the road, on the run, under the radar. This feels like all of them, like something recognized from a dream.
Like middle-aged man with teenager, like the student and the teacher kind of relationship.
Hello? Anyone here?
Ba ba da ba ba da. Ba da ba da ba 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 da. Would you guys stay at this hotel?
The key has a black pyramid on it.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yellow. Oh fuck. $8. That's a lot of literature. Oh yeah. Oh. All right. Who wants their ass destroyed? Oh, I guess I can't destroy that thing. Ah! Dude, you're reading Lovecraft now? I actually totally forgot. I have a book. I have the Necronomicon of Lovecraft stories. It's so cool. I would also read those too if anybody was interested. I don't know if I can legally read that content on stream. But maybe if anybody can get back to me on the logistics behind it, then I will totally do that if I can.
It is a phone. It's an object of power. It doesn't connect to any typical network. A direct line to the astral plane and the board. And my hypothesis is, under the right conditions, to other planes of existence as well.
Oh yeah, does it have to be 100 years?
A director needs a team. My management team. These people know the secrets of the
Yes,
Bureau
most of
as
H.P.
well as I
Lovecraft's
do.
work in the public domain because
Some
he
even
died
better.
over 70 years ago.
Darling, Tomasi, Salvador, Marshall. Marshall especially, my head of operations. She sees right through me. She knows I don't like relying on people. The only person you should fail is yourself. But things change when you become director.
Dude, you haven't even seen Everything Thunder. There's some real cool shit later.
I have it. The hotline. I can reach Trench. Well, listen to him. He feels more like an echo an echo with important info. I need to get back to Emily. People react strongly when I tell them about you. Is it too soon to tell Emily? She might be able to help.
Yeah, maybe I should go check that book out. Okay, I'm gonna go grab the book and I'll pull it out. I'll show you guys real quick. I'm not gonna read anything from it, but I'll just show you guys the book. It's not the Necronomicon. I do remember picking that shit up and holding that in the store and just thinking to myself, holy fuck, this is what people worship the devil with. But this is not that. This is the complete fiction of H.P. Lovecraft. Yeah. Howard Phillips, H.P. Lovecraft, 1890 to 1937, was a prolific American writer who specialized in the tales in the gothic horror and science fiction genres. Red Menace, this is what's heavily inspiring me for a lot of the writing that I do on my D&D campaign. He wrote his first story at the age of 14, and as a young man, he was a contributor to the pulp magazine Weird Tales after a brief marriage and stint living in New York City. Lovecraft returned to Providence, Rhode Island, where he lived most of his life and wrote some of his best works. His fiction was influenced some of today's greatest writers and filmmakers, including Stephen King, Alan Moore, F. Paul Wilson, Guillermo del Toro, and Neil Gaiman? I don't know. The complete fiction of H.P. Lovecraft collects the author's novel, 4 novellas, and 53 short stories written between the years 1917 and 1935. The works in this volume feature Lovecraft's trademark fantastical creatures and supernatural thrills, as well as many horrific and cautionary science fiction themes, including The Case of Charles Dexter Ward, The Call of Cthulhu, The Dream Quest of Unknown Kadath, At the Mountains of Madness, The Shadow over Innsmouth, The Color Out of Space, and The Dunwich Horror, as well as many more hair-raising stories. This is what it looks like. Got a picture of your mom on the front cover. Wow. Yeah, it's very good. Let's see what I have. Let's see what I have bookmarked here. Oh, I have The Other Gods bookmark. Yep, that's very cool. Very cool, Kanye. I think them releasing another banger Max Payne game could put them on the radar on the high end. People still don't know Remedy all that much, weirdly. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I didn't know shit either. People still associate Max Payne with Rockstar. Yours looks so much cooler than mine. Ha ha ha. It's not about how it just looks, it's about how it functions. This is just a slipcase. I think that the actual Necronomicon book also too was like, well, the actual book's made out of fucking human skin, but the fake Necronomicon was like a black leather bound book or something like that, right? I remember reading some story about how this dude woke up in a dream and he was trudging through fields of mud, and he got to like a statue that was overlooking a river that went off infinitely to the left and right or something like that. Those safety bots? Only got through The Alchemist and at the Mountains of Madness so far, anyhow. Good for you, man. Good for you. Stay strong. Okay, back to it. Back to it we go. Oh my god. Butt shot. Oh! Oh, hell nah! Yahoo! Nice. Please don't break my legs. There we go. Oh man.
Jesse, did you get the hotline? I mean, how is it out there? The comms, the hiss?
Whoa.
Sorry, you made it. I'm glad.
Sure did.
Emily? Let's talk.
Of course.
Initial encounters with the entity known as the Hiss have revealed various behavioral factors. Most notably, the Hiss is able to invade or corrupt control points, altered items, and even humans, radically changing their behavior. Altered items and yada yada yada. I read that already. Curiously, any person wearing one of the wearable HRA devices that Dr. Darling has been distributing over the past weeks was not affected by this corruption. The only known exception to this fact is the new director, Jesse Faden. Oh my god, they already got fucking reports out for me? Who possesses an inherent immunity to the Hiss. This could indicate that she has already been corrupted, but her behavior is so in contrast to that of the other Hiss that I have dismissed the theory. My final observation comes from Miss Faden herself. She is able to cleanse material and organisms of the Hiss corruption. We tested this ability on a Hiss corrupted entity, but unfortunately the process seems to kill the host. Perhaps the host's physiology becomes reliant on the Hiss. More work to be done. Object should be inaccessible for use except to the director. Object is a 1960s era red Bakelite telephone. The rotary dial has been replaced with a black knob of unknown purpose. The phone weighs. The object allows the director to communicate with the... If used by anyone other than the director, the object will cause lethal. The object is currently bound to Director Trench. The object spontaneously manifested in the director's office, placed on the desk. Director Northmore was the first known Bureau agent to use it. A battery of tests were run on the object, including but its origin remains unknown. Let me know if you guys want to see these. We can watch those together as a family.
I got the hotline. I can make out what Trench is saying now.
Incredible. What did he say?
He talked about his management team. People who knew the Bureau's secrets. Your boss, Darling. Tomasi, but he's gone. He's gone. Salvador?
He's the head of security.
And Marshall?
Helen Marshall is head of operations. She's tough, ex-CIA. She took her Rangers and went to the research sector to secure the HRA production. She hasn't come back.
Someone who could help us. The other sectors. How do I get there?
It's impossible because of the internal lockdown. You can perform a directorial override to lift it, but that can only be done in the maintenance sector. Normally, you take the sector elevator down there. It connects all the sectors, but it won't work while the lockdown is in effect.
We already got past one lockdown.
Maybe I can find a way.
Jesse, look, with no prep, no training, in this extreme situation, you are doing phenomenally well. And all that and the hiss can't seem to affect you. I mean, I would love to run some tests on you. If you agree, that is.
Getting
We
glazed
could
over
find out
here.
something that would help us.
Tests. I don't know. She might find out about you. But I wouldn't mind understanding more myself.
Okay. If you think it will help.
Great. I'll check the internal documentation for any lockdown bypasses. We need to get these sectors open to locate Darling and Marshall.
And I'll look for a way inside the maintenance sector. The sooner we find one, the sooner I reach this override.
Welcome back, dog. Welcome back. You're in for a treat. I hope you love SCP. I hope you love unexplained unnatural phenomena. That's why I like Dredge. I love Dredge for that same reason too. You just missed it, man. We were talking about H.P. Lovecraft in here. Dude, I feel like you would be a real key informant of all things H.P. Lovecraft.
Hi, Jesse.
Hi. I actually got the Dredge
Thanks,
DLC.
Emily. I'm sure I'll have more questions soon.
Like the ice wall one,
Just let
and
me know.
then the rig. And I just
Do you hear that? Someone's singing. Where's it coming from?
oh, that's Ati.
Singing. Sounds like it's coming from the elevator.
Document the hiss incantation, she calls it.
You mean like in person?
time to work, meet me in the maintenance.
Yes, sir.
Like I said before, the janitor is a friendly face.
That headset say pony on it.
The maintenance sector is the janitor domain. If I can find Ahti here, he can help me reach the override. Maybe it was you who got me into the oldest house with the lockdown on. Maybe it was Ahti. It felt like he made the elevator appear that took me to Trench's office. Is Ahti guiding me too?
Oh yeah, I think I can get through here. Yeah, boy. All right. Oh, we got our first book club paper. I've never been invited to a book club before, but I imagine I wouldn't be very good at it. Unless you. Review by Captain Lopez. Is it Captain or is it something else? It must be Captain. These days, most YA novels intertwine the coming-of-age story with either a contrived dystopian setting or a tragic romance, unless you manage to do both. In the story, the protagonist and her love interest search for a cure to a virus called the Fix, which is simultaneously killing her and spreading across the whole world. To find the cure, they go on expeditions into dangerous, uncharted territories. The people all live in walled cities now because dystopian future. And along the way, they just have to fall in love. I like how we never got to know if the Fix was ever actually fixed. The ending was bold, especially for YA. The main character... What does YA mean? No idea. The main character succumbs to the Fix when she's so close to the cure and commands her love interest to go on and save the world. She knows this is the end for her, but that the job can still get done. She dies out in the unknown, alone and surrounded by danger, but never loses sight of the goal. That's a good soldier's death. I give this book 3 out of 5. I feel most of the teenage angst is a little lost on me, but I recommend it to my brother's kids. Oh, young adult. Thank you, Calvin. Thank you. Golden star for you, Calvin. There you go. Someone's been paying attention to the stream. I keep them locked in and engaged. I keep them engaged. Oh, there we go. Now, how the heck... Where do I go to... Shit! Don't worry, I ain't watching. Okay. Hey man, you're here with us. That's all that matters to me. I get to talk to you,
in the control room.
and that's more than
How do we get there?
I could ever even ask for in life. How do I get there? I'm waiting for my hair to dry before I sleep. Good for you. Good for you, dog. Sometimes I don't even do that. I just wash my hair, and it's starting to get so long. Guys, let me show you. I've been working my ass off trying to grow this hair. See if I can get close to you guys. Come here. I was actually able to. Oh, it's so itchy. I'm trying to grow it out to long length, all the way down to my ass crack. I just have long ass hair. Is there a comma? Is there supposed to be a comma somewhere in there? Is there supposed to be a comma in there somewhere? Or no comma? Dog. I don't need to know that, man. I feel like Dog and Calvin get along well. Yes, there's meant to be a comma. Look at this. Wow, guys. Look how long it is. Look, I can almost chew on it. I can touch my lips with it. I'm going for I don't know, I'm going for long hair. I'm just not gonna grow. I'm just not gonna cut my hair for like a year and see where it goes. I have long ass hair. I bet you do. And you also play the electric guitar, right? You go nuts with the guitar. You love playing metal. I was recommended. The dogs were astronauts, and I really enjoy what they've got. Oh yeah, we got Shatter. Yes. Never been so happy to say that in my life. Oh yeah, these are the random mods. That's right. We go into abilities. More energy. Plus 25% to launch damage. Yeah. Also more health. And energy. I'm not gonna use anything in melee damage. Sorry guys. That costs 1, that costs 3. I'm just gonna go into here again. Yeah, that's... Oh, these are the side quest missions. Fudge! Alright, G is the button used to process. Oh yeah, I can deconstruct these. And 19. I like to keep like one of each kind. Energy boost, health recovery. That should go really well. And energy recovery speed will also go well too. Shatter recoil efficiency. Rate of fire. Oh, headshot damage. Yeah, we're gonna go reset on the headshot damage, Dimash. And then, oh wait, do we pick one of these? Oh, we have to accept it. Kill Hiss guards in the executive sector using spin. Kill enemies with a service weapon in surge mode. I'll accept that one. Using charge, kill enemies in the executive sector. Kill enemies with a service weapon in pierce mode. We'll do this one. Oh, right. And then I should accept this and then abandon it, right? Because it'll give me a new one. Yeah. Kill enemies without dying. Yeah, okay. That one's kind of brain dead. There we go. Shatter mode. Oh, Ahti! Where are you, handsome? Holy shit! Fuck, I missed the stairs. Wait, where am I going? Oh! Ah! Panicking! Whew, not even close. Almost failed that mission. No headshots. Restart the game. I thought I only got headshots there. I thought that was just headshots that I got just now. It wasn't? Wait, what happens if I pick that stuff up and threw it at that? What would that have done? The rest. No! Why are you watching now? Why are you watching now? Holy fuck. That was a headshot.
What's down that way? I think I remember. Isn't this floor supposed to collapse? Stop! Ugh, this place makes me nauseous. An object of power. How do you think it got down here?
It's the carousel.
A carousel horse. Why is kid stuff always so creepy?
Oh my god. Holy shit!
Let's see the Hiss keep up with me now.
Yeah, ain't no piss getting to me. Oh yeah, these dolls are super creepy.
I'm drawing the pyramid. The what? The pyramid.
What's a pyramid?
The Black Pyramid. It's in the astral plane.
Airplane?
Astral plane. It's big, white, and empty. Or is it? It's a weird, crazy alien dimension. The white goes on forever. You can get lost in all that white and never find your way back home.
I miss my home.
Damn. Speaking of MP3s, back when I was in grade 8, I had this MP3 that I got for Christmas, and I dropped it once, and the button got stuck on it, and so it ended up resulting in Rob Zombie's, I think it's called like Burn Through the Witches or something like that. Rob Zombie started playing on loop. Burn through the witches and damn through the ditches and slam through the back of my faded away, something like that. And that shit was just playing on repeat for little 14-year-old Doran. Kind of crazy, actually. Dog might know.
Well done. You got the job. It's place for congratulations. Yippee, son. It happened in the last drop. I truly need an assistant.
Funny thing is, I've been a janitor.
Might get copyright strike
More at home
for
in
being
that
so
role than
accurate.
as the director. Only Ahti here seems to see that.
Yeah, hi, Ahti. Look, we need to get the lockdown lifted, otherwise I can't get to the other sectors. Can you help me get to the override?
Yes, yes. Easy peasy.
We all just live the same
It's
life.
just around the corner.
We've all just lived the same life.
First, we need to get you working. Very small, couple of hours job.
Something tells me it's gonna be more than that.
Jaha, you think there's a dog buried in this? I can tell you are not yesterday's Krause's son. That's why you'll make a great assistant. Very well. I'll hit the facts on the table. Mä kyllä sanon perkele suoraan, että this house has a vermin problem. A bad one. They've already messed up the cooling pumps. And the power generators of a power plant, perkele. And the pensioner inside is starting to feel the band around his head tighten. The situation needs to be fixed before the plant blows up. And we all disappear like a fart in Sahara.
Trying my best to keep up with this. Fix the coolant pumps and the power generators, otherwise the power plant will blow.
But don't you worry. I've left you clear instructions. You'll catch the end of the thread before I go to my vacation. The work's on the task board here. You can do later, when you have time.
Vacation? Right.
Yes, no one's gonna cancel my holiday or seat's gonna rattle. But don't worry at all. You'll take care of it and soon this crisis gonna be last winter's snow. You better go now, so you don't have to run with your head as your third leg. The door in the back leads to the plant.
The door in the back. That's great. Thank you, Ahti.
Yep. Burn the trash. Throw it in the fire. Burn it all. Burn it into a reindeer, not into a moose.
Demonoid Phenomenon, Dragula, Living Dead Girl, good stuff. Maybe I'll have to check it out. Maybe I'll listen to it before I go to sleep tonight. Hopefully it doesn't give me nightmares. Actually, speaking of good shit recently, I've been having the craziest dreams. More like fighting monsters and shit.
Okay, so what happens again if that thing blows up?
Power. Explosion. Too much. Director's duty. Keep the lights on.
Fantastic. Oop. The merry-go-round. Objects should be kept in a confined space when unbound. A fiberglass horse once used as a seat for a merry-go-round ride. The pole is still connected to the object. The object is capable of moving short distances at high speeds. This can be quite dangerous when its path. I'm going to guess when in its path. The object is currently bound by. The object was discovered at the site of an abandoned amusement park. Local reported that the rides would move on their own and that they would be chased out. When these rumors reached the Bureau, agents were dispatched to investigate. 3 locals were found dead at the scene. The object attacked agents. Agents invoked Formula C.5 to the object long enough to. Crazy. An object of power escaped the Panopticon a couple of weeks ago, and they want to keep an eye out for it. So if anyone sees a merry-go-round horse zipping around the sector, alert me immediately. Do not try to contain it on your own, and definitely don't bind it to yourself. Security Chief Simon Arish. Oh, she's blinking. Hello.
Hey, are you new? Then go talk with Chief Arish in the security booth. He's in charge here.
Okay.
Man, hey! Chief Arish, FBC Security. Shouldn't you be in a safe room?
They all have HRAs. We're on the same side.
My name is Jesse Faden. I'm here to perform the directorial override to get the lockdown lifted.
Yeah, Chief Arish, FBC Security. I'm just... Oh, hang on, you're the new director. It's a pleasure, ma'am.
Let's skip the formalities, please.
Right. Faden, ma'am.
Why is he so nervous all of a
As
sudden?
you can probably tell, it's a bit of a shit show down here. We've been holding our ground, but whatever's gotten into our buddies has them wrecking the coolant pumps and the power converters. The NSC keeps overheating, and my crews keep getting shot before they have a chance to make any repairs.
NSC?
Oh, sorry. Bureau jargon. It's what we call the power plant. You know, the big rumbling metal thing? Salvador, head of security, asked me to protect it in case of an attack. See, what's inside is dangerous. Dr. Darling seemed to know it would be a target.
Darling? He's here?
No, he came down a few days ago, before everything went to hell. He was out of it. Smelled like a bar mat. He was ranting about vulnerabilities and how he only
Conan
had
O'Brien
one
is in
large-scale
Death
HRA,
Stranding.
but that he needed it somewhere else.
That's awesome.
Still, at least he gave us these personal HRAs before he left. Hey, did I mention that he was tearing his clothes off? Crazy dude.
Darling knew the hiss was coming.
Listen, I love playing 20 questions as much as the next guy, but we have got to get the water and electrical systems repaired before this baby blows. I'll have my guys unlock the doors out of here for you.
I'll take care of it. You stay and keep the hiss away from the plant if you can.
The hiss? That's what we're calling him? Oh, that's catchy. Oh, listen, the radios aren't working, so if you find my boss Salvador out there, could you please ask him what the plan
fuck is Kojima doing?
I'm sure he will have one by now.
I'll keep an eye out for him.
He sure has a lot of faith in his boss.
Is Conan O'Brien actually in it, or were you just saying, oh, there's a ginger, might as well be Conan O'Brien or fucking Ed Sheeran? Is Conan O'Brien in Death Stranding? Yo, he was. He talks a bunch about otters. That's awesome. Conan O'Brien might be one of my favorite night show hosts. Out of all of the night show hosts there are, I think he's the top IMO. I'm staring at him right now. I've got my ooglers on him. Oh shit. What is this? Damn! Dude, that's crazy. There he is, guys. There he is. Not a very great, clear picture, but he's so cute. Hey, Simon, I got your message. Yeah, if someone in the sector is asking about Adi, just tell them you'll handle it and leave it at that. Under no circumstances should any personnel intervene with his day-to-day routine. I told you everything I know about him so you could better deal with his odd habits. But yes, it's still very much a classified matter. Also, I saw your report about the quarry worker who wandered into the Foundation. Detaining him was the right move. We'll figure out what he saw before we decide on next steps. Cheers. Lynn. P.S. In case you hadn't noticed, something is up between Trench and Darling. I know this isn't your strong suit, but try your best to stay out of it. Yes, sir.
When the converters and coolant pumps are working again, we should be able to get this baby back down to a safe temperature. I hope.
What do you know about the hiss?
Not much, only what I've seen. Well, they use the same tactics that Marshall and Salvador taught us, which makes me think that the hiss haven't completely erased the people inside, which is a pretty fucking horrible thought. Or they're just using whatever they find in their victims' heads. In any case, they are really eager to get inside the power plant.
Why do you think that is?
Shit, I don't know. They want to make my life harder?
What do you do here, Arish?
Security chief of the maintenance sector. I make sure all the weird shit down here doesn't bother the maintenance crews. Learned everything I know from Salvador. The best security agent this bureau has ever seen.
And you like your job?
I love it. You know, everyone thinks that maintenance is the lowest rung on the ladder just because we fix pipes instead of writing memos, but I gotta be honest. These are the bravest people in the goddamn building. I'm proud to work with them.
I've done a few odd jobs with these kind of folks. They say what they mean. I like that. What exactly is the power plant?
Listen, I only know what Salvador told me, but I know it generates all the electricity for the Bureau, and it's got two very simple rules. Rule 1, keep it below a certain temperature. Rule 2, don't ever, ever open it. Oh, and 3, it's classified, so I shouldn't ask.
Sounds like secrets are standard operating procedure around here.
Oh, yeah. It's all part of the job.
What do you know about the service weapon?
Not much. That thing is director only. Salvador told me by the time he saw Trench use it. Sounds like that gun can do some serious damage. Yeah, I did see pictures of it once, though, and it looks different to that thing you're carrying. You modded or something? It's new.
Is new a good thing?
Given the circumstances, I'd say new was our best bet.
So it was like a weapon tied to the user being required to use it in some way, or having to meet a requirement in some way in order to use it. So like Excalibur being the one to pull the sword out of the stone.
Do you know this
Interesting.
tea guy?
Of course. He's my favorite coffee break buddy. Dude has got some crazy stories. He probably knows more than anyone else around here, if you can make sense of what he's saying.
Any idea where he's from?
I'm guessing Sweden.
He's from where he's from. Look, there are just some stones that are better left unturned, you know?
Guess so. What was I thinking about? Oh yeah, but except when we saw Trench put the gun against his temple, it appeared as the way that we're using it now. So maybe it changes the way it looks depending on user.
Right.
And if that's the case, it means that I'm tied to being the most recent user. And if my theory from before is that whatever possessed Trench is what caused Trench to undergo the roulette game with himself, then it's gotta be me that killed him in some way, or something in relation to me. Maybe it's whatever this thing is that's following me around possessed him, got me to come get the gun. And then we're in here looking for my brother, so maybe it's trying to get me to come get my brother. NCS coolant pumps. Oh. Big brain. Big brain plays over here. You know, I've always wanted to try and be a detective. Because I like the idea of it. Yes, sir. There'll be one bad detective. Bad in what way? Good cop, bad cop? Badass. Terrible worker. Bad at paperwork, probably. I see myself hating paperwork. I'm more of a field agent. Small brain. Yeah, that's probably it, actually. Oh, the chamber.
By trash, did Ahti mean barrels full of hazardous biological material?
Yeah, absolutely does. How I can prove that is because
Seems like I'm breaking some environmental regulations on
when I
waste
first, I'll show you guys.
If that's what Ahti wants, then I'll get it done.
When I first tried to do this, I thought he was like, put the paper in the trash. I took every single one of these boxes, picked them up, and threw them in the trash. And, that sucked. Realized that wasn't that.
My name is Dr. Pierce, lead researcher of the parakinesiology.
Most likely gonna do headshots for petty crimes too.
I've discovered a Code Omega paranatural entity.
Only if I catch you smoking weed.
Right under our noses. Darling refused to allocate me the budget or resources, so I'm taking matters into my own hands. Let this recording be the proof I need to convince them. The furnace can speak. It's been talking to me for some time now. Listen. Did you hear that? It's a sentient force capable of communicating. I checked and there's no record of ever installing this furnace. I believe that... Oh, sorry. What? Yes, I can feed you. What do you eat? I see. I'll try to find some volunteers.
I eat biochemical waste. Yeah. Smoking weed in Canada? Not on my watch. Not on my watch. I'm Batman, and essentially, welcome to Gotham. What is this? Mail tube complaint. Hey, Bozer, get this. The accounting department still says they haven't received my expense reports. Uh-oh. They say the receipts probably got lost in the mail tubes because of a shift or a threshold or some such fuckery, and that if I don't have the originals, they can't verify my expenses for reimbursement. This is such bullshit. Why do we even use these fucking tubes if they just spit our mail out in some other goddamn dimension? Just venting here before I make a formal complaint. Useless pieces of shit. Rodriguez. Thank you. The Hiss-charged agents are examples of extreme physical deformation resulting from Hiss corruption. Hiss-charged display an unthinking fixation on any non-corrupted individuals in the area. Once within a specific proximity, they erupt into a burst of focused Hiss resonance, so dense that it acts as a physical force. This Hiss-charged is depleted of the Hiss corruption after this eruption. The host is left lifeless. This behavior may be an adaptive response to the HRAs. The Hiss-charged are designed to blow the devices off potential hosts, exposing them to the resonance. Is the Hiss capable of customizing a corrupted host's altered ability to this degree? Why is the physiology of the Hiss charge so dramatically different from the original host's form? Lots of questions, no answers. As per usual, let's see if I can Kobe this one. Was that all of it, or was there more? Shatter maneuvers. Am I done with that one? Go to Central Executive to collect your reward. Using charge, kill enemies in the executive sector. Kill enemies without dying. I don't think I have charge, do I? What the mess? There is one more trash to burn. Oh, did you guys hear the update on Bloodborne? Ported over to PC finally? Sorry, I shouldn't say ported. Emulated over to PC. Don't let Sony find out. But yes, it's like done now, or it's playable. You've got to jump through hoops to try and make that shit work, of course. But I'm willing to go and check it out. I don't know what I would do. Because I've played almost every type of playstyle there is for Bloodborne. Oh, there it is. And I don't know what I could do any different. I've done arcane strength. I've done just strength. I've been playing since a while, right? Since last month. I haven't heard about it since. Yeah, I don't know. I thought it like BL4. What's BL4? Blood level 4. Start as a waste of skin and never level up. Oh my god, that just sounds agonizing. That sounds terrible. I don't even know what weapon I would use in that case. That sounds fucking horrible. I don't know if I'm that kind of hardcore gamer. I need to unlock that to get this. Launch basic enemies with when their health is low. Damn. Actually, I guess I do need to go down that path. Gave up my BL4 at Vicar Amelia. Yeah, I bet the only way to be able to get through it is to just like it's a no-hit run essentially, right? I don't know if I could do a no-hit run. Like, I'm half decent, but I'm not that half decent. Like, that sounds crazy. Got pretty good at parrying, though. Well, I guess, yeah, hey, that would be a thing. I totally forgot that parrying. Yeah. Usually the parrying comes back pretty quickly for me. I suck at it right at the get. Or like right at the start of the gate, but it comes back fairly quick. Especially when I use things like that do far less damage but have the parry window be wider. So like I just take the blunderbuss and you almost can't mess it up. Kill enemies without dying using charge skill. I have to abandon this. Using grip, kill enemies with headshots. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. Bloodborne parrying is the easiest of the Soulsborne. It is, isn't it? Even parrying in Souls-like games is pretty easy too. Oh, actually, I would say the easiest parrying probably belongs to Sekiro. I mean, like, that game is based around parrying. Like, you can't actually play the game without parrying. I remember Sekiro, I really hated the parrying system. Then just as I continued to play it, I got better and better and better at it, and then it felt very second nature to me at some point. I have to get him with grip, right? I have to kill them with grip. With headshots, guys. This shit's easy. All I gotta do is just stand still. One of my friends playing Bloodborne currently, he was stuck on Mikolash for over an hour yesterday. Who is Mikolash? Oh, Mikolash was in the dream, right? Like he was part of the scholar. He was like a scholar at the university or in the dream, and he had the cage on his head. What a cool concept for a character.
Bro, go to ship. Fix it fast.
Cage head,
If
yeah.
the plant goes boom, we can throw the spoon in the corner.
I'm panicking! Okay. Now we're done with that. No headshots. Restart the game. I would never. Oh! Hey, look, it's a scissor lift. I'm licensed to drive one of these things. They're so cool. I also hate driving them though, because they're super scary. When they're raised like this, they swing really hard side to side when you're up that high, and sometimes you can be up to like almost 45 feet high on these things. And or actually, is it that high? I don't think it's 45 feet. I think it was closer to 30. Yeah, about 30 feet or so. And they swing so heavily. You just have to like shut off in order to be able to do work when you're up that high. But man, I'm fucking like sweating when I'm in those things. And I see some of the guys like who use that stuff don't even clip in. They don't even use their safety harnesses and clip in. They're just so stupid. They'll go up accidentally and they'll do the job and they'll come down and I'm like, buddy, you didn't even put your shit in. And he's like, yeah, I know. I didn't. It was a quick thing. I didn't need to put it on anyways.
My old enemy, the Glock, is blocking the pipes. You need to deal with that shit. He is very clever. He's trying to sneak in. We got him caught with his hand in the fist. Get rid of him.
Holy moly, what What's this? Accuracy increased. Ammo refund chance to hit. Actually, that's not bad. Damage percent just up higher. Projectile spread. Oh, that's also pretty good too. I think I'll take that one. And then what was this? Damage after kills. I actually think that that pairs fairly well with that. Whoa, fuck, it's shitting on me. My hair seems dry enough now. Time for Betty bye. Hey dog. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for watching. Enjoy your sleep. Enjoy your sleep. Nighty night, bro.
What was that?
It's Betty bye
That's the
time.
most disgusting thing I've ever seen.
I hope you have the sweetest dreams. Oh, me after Popeye's chicken. So I went to Hometown Diner today with GF. See you, Chief. You're out of here too, Thunder? Oh no. Okay. I was with GF today and we went to Hometown Diner for some food. And I didn't want to get anything expensive because she was paying for it. So I was like, yeah, maybe I'll just get the side of pancakes. And like, oh, but if you get the blueberry pancakes and then just don't ask for blueberries, you get 3 pancakes and it's like $5 to $6 cheaper. So I said, okay, sure, I'll just get that. And I got it, and the bill came out to being like $13 for 3 pancakes, man. Like, fuck, dude. I would have just got the side of pancakes for $6 if that was just the case. My girl spends way too much money on me.
We need to fix this thing ASAP.
Wasn't this it? Didn't I just fix it? God, I feel like I'm in the mine shafts of Minecraft right now. Or I'm in the actual like sewer tunnels in Elden Ring.
There go the pipes. Nothing more satisfying than manual labor.
Concrete tunnels in Elden Ring. The yeah. Don't you remember below? What's the city of gold? I forget what that is. Like, you know, like the big city right next to the Erd Tree. It's got, you go down into like its sewers, and oh shit. Whew. I don't remember it looking concrete, but yeah, it was the sewers. Sorry, no, I don't think it was concrete. I didn't mean to say. Did I say concrete? It wasn't concrete. It was like they were like the metal. They were like metal pipes that you could like walk around in, and it's like where you. No, that's a country, Belarus. No, and it's not called Honor Londo either. That's Dark Souls 1. I can't even forget it. I just played the game not that long ago. Can't even remember it. It's like the city that Erd Tree is like right next to, like connected. And then you fight like almost half the bosses there. And the giant dragon's like frozen in concrete or frozen in stone. Troopers are meant to be the first agents to enter unknown Oz, thresholds, or any other paranatural hazardous situation. They are heavily armored and heavily armed in preparation for the worst. As a result of their role, his troopers have access to the heaviest armor and weaponry from the Bureau's armory, including military-grade chain guns and grenade launchers. In addition to their already formidable FBC-issued armor, the Hiss resonance surrounding these entities is dense enough to stop bullets. If forced to engage one of these, be sure to make use of any available cover. Also note that to the telekinetically talented, enemy grenades can be a welcome source of ammunition. Ballarat sewers. No. City of Gold in Elden Ring. Lindell. The city of Lindell. City of Lindell, you little baka. For gore, I forgive. Get off my people! No, you do not. I am your director. Holy shit! Oh shit, I ate that thing like I was fucking hungry. Oh, they're all over there. Hiya! Where are my people? Where are my people? NCS energy converters. Okay, I gotta remember that's where I have to go. But I wanted to check in on these people first to make sure that they're okay. This is the building here? Oh, yeah. Excellent. What is this? Killing enemies with a service weapon in surge mode. Yeah, nay. Sure. Gravity / restrictions balloons do not apply. King of pop them all. Kill hiss elevated. Kill hiss demolition experts. Sure. I'll just do these. Oh, I can get spin? Oh yeah, I don't care about spin. Oh shit, did I upgrade grip? Fudge! I meant to upgrade shatter. I don't think the shatter upgrade is available though, is it? I really hope it's not. Okay, it's not. Thank God. Thank the gods. Damage after kills. That's pretty nice. And I'll never use spin. Ammo refund chance on hit. I mean, what does that mean? Like I have a 13% chance to just keep firing at them? It's a pretty decent chance. Rate of fire, damage. We'll just do the damage bonus. Why not? evade energy cost would be kind of nice. I dash around a lot.
What's your read on all this?
Energy.
Crew feels a lot safer when you're around.
I should be going.
Right. You got a lockdown to lift.
Oh, this place is gonna come down.
Oh, the hey. I don't think we're gonna go too late with the stream, since I have to try and excuse me, but I want in here. I don't know if I'm supposed to blow up anything in there. Most definitely will.
It's fried up. You need to fix it before the old twig bats inside the plant has a shit fit.
Oh. Oh, there's one gate. Surely there must be a way. Oh yeah, we picked up a couple of stuff that we have yet to read. Okay. Home safe test. The safe object of power can produce a barrier using objects or material from its immediate vicinity. Bureau Rangers were given permission to employ heavy weaponry against a para-utilitarian bound to this object in order to gauge the barrier's ability, and velocity ammunition were tested with results. Testing will continue after. The safe object of power is clearly a viable candidate for use in combat response scenarios, allowing para-utilitarians to participate in altered engagements would be an advantage worth considering. Next game is Wednesday at 8. Usual pot hazards owes me $20. Arish still on a fucking winning streak. Someone please figure out how he's cheating. Thompson suspended for a game because of that shady dealing incident. Guy, I owe you $60. I bought beers last time, so it's Heppenstall's turn. Remus. Or Ramus. Dude, I am an animal.
To protect them, forces contain a lockdown. Only be lifted by a directorial override.
That's it. The other sector should be open now. I think it's time I told Emily why I'm here. I'll risk it. You two should get to know each other.
Very cool. Investigate the training course. No, where would that be? It's over there, but I think I remember that I have to go back to the elevator to go down to do that. I think I remember getting stuck on that for like an hour or something, and I couldn't figure out why. So we'll switch our mission. Killing enemies in the executive sector.
Hope has asked us to document the hiss incantation.
Jesse, you made it. And you lifted the internal lockdown.
Let's talk, Emily.
Yes, of course.
Listen, Emily. Screw it. Just tell her. I haven't been completely honest. I have a younger brother, Dylan. When we were kids, we found an old slide projector in Ordinary's landfill. The slides created doorways to other places. Bad things happened. Came through. That's all she gets. The rest stays locked inside. But we found help. Through one of the doorways, we met something. A being.
A being? What kind of being?
It's hard to describe, but she helped us. We managed to turn the projector off. The bad things that came through the doorways were gone. After that, your people came. Tried to grab us. I ran away. They got Dylan. I left him behind.
Bureau agents took your brother?
Yes. You covered it up. No one believed me. I just want to find Dylan. I've been looking for him ever since.
What happened to the slide projector? It sounds like another object of power.
I thought you took it. The Bureau. Along with Dylan.
I've never heard of it. But around here, I assume everything's classified. You know, I looked into the Ordinary AWE case files after you mentioned it. Trench and Darling were both involved. A large area of the containment sector was reserved for it. The case hasn't been active for a long time. I have no idea if anything's still there. Can you tell me more about this being you found?
Let's hope you two get along. She's been with me ever since Ordinary. In my head. She led me to you. I call her Polaris.
As in a guiding star. Did Polaris know about the hiss? If she got you in here in spite of the lockdown, she's very powerful. Which may help explain your test results. Your readings are incredible, Jesse. Now, cross-referencing them with the database, I found 2 matches in Darling's old classified files. Unfortunately, I can't access them beyond the file codes. But one was P6, referring to a prime candidate for a potential future bureau director.
Uh-oh.
This was logged years ago.
Dylan. Is that Dylan?
The other match is on something called Hedron, which must be connected to these Hedron resonance amplifiers somehow. All I know is that Marshall went to the research sector to secure the HRA production after the hiss first attacked.
So, Marshall seems like our best lead on Dylan. I need to go after her. How can I get to the research sector?
Use my keycard. The sector elevator will take you there.
Marshall is the next step. What Emily told me
about Ordinary, my powers being connected to things in the Bureau's past. I am so close to something. Do you feel it? Something's coming.
We take turns to come for a visit. I helped you. You owe me now. And when time comes, I will come calling.
Bro, that is menacing. If anybody does that shit to you, you know it's not good for you. Like, if anybody's like, I helped you and now you owe me, I will call for the favor when I need it. Yeah. Probably not a good sign. Actually, I should see if she's got anything else to say.
Hi, Jesse.
No, nothing. Okay.
See you soon.
Toodles.
Be careful out there.
Thanks.
They're saying Trench was shot dead.
All right, what do we got for abilities? Melee, don't really care. I could do more in energy. I could start throwing people. That's kind of cool. I could toss someone. That's kind of sick. I can get more energy. Or just more health. I could just become like this super tanky person. I like the idea of being able to toss more shit though. And that damage bump is... Oh, it's non-existent. Yeah, maybe I should wait to get that then. Oh, that's not bad. Let's do that then.
Situation's getting worse.
I saw Trench and Darling arguing a couple weeks ago. Trench was furious. You don't think Darling...
Don't be stupid. What would the
Can I save my game here? Or
Bureau's
does the game
golden
automatically
child
save?
have to gain from killing the boss?
I actually don't know.
They say the new director can launch objects up to 20 feet.
Bullshit. You never look for any distance over 5.
Obviously, you never read the P6 data.
Yeah, brother, it's way more than that. I think that's where we're gonna call today's episode. It's getting kind of late. So, thank you all so much for watching. If you liked it, leave a like, comment, subscribe if you haven't done so already. It helps grow the channel. Trying to get to 250 subscribers by the end of the year. So it's a little bit more than double what I have now. Got to figure out some way to make it work. But I might start uploading shorts. Could help with that. Also, we're dual streaming, so we have Twitch open at the same time. Consider following on there so I can get closer to becoming an affiliate or a partner with Twitch as well too. That could be Super. What else is there to mention? It's the brand new year. I'm trying to figure out a brand new work schedule, and I'm not so certain that I'm going to be staying with the people that I'm working with right now. I'm trying to look for another place. I'm just kind of not really feeling that the department is for me, or that the area that I work in is for me. So, trying to do a cross chit chat thing for both streams. Well, I'm trying to bring in as many people at once or together in General Thunder. So, likely would be a self-hosted bot. Oh, like have an integrated chat where it's all just under one application in some kind. I did see that there were things like that. There are like it's called like Stream Elements, I think is what it is. Like that helps do it. That helps to combine it, but I didn't like the way that they set it up. So I ended up removing that off of my OBS. And instead I have a multi-stream, and then I have Streamlabs. Streamlabs has a multi-stream, but you need to pay in order to use it, and I'm not willing to do something like that. I wasn't able to figure out if my Streamlabs works with the events. I mean, if you want to unsubscribe and then resubscribe, I might be able to see it pop up, but it might only be tied to my Twitch, so I'm not totally sure. What else is there to mention? I don't know if Stream Elements does it. Probably would be better using some other bot you can pull from GitHub. Yeah, maybe. I spent a bit of time looking into it, and there was a guy on YouTube who said he can get one on there, but I couldn't find it and I couldn't get one to work. So maybe GitHub is the place to go. I'm not so certain. I just don't want to pay for it. I just don't want to pay for it. There's no other way to put it. Until I can get money or some sort of revenue from doing something like this, then I don't want to be putting money towards things that I don't need. I'll look around, not sure though. That's okay. You don't have to do that for me, but if you do, you're so sweet. I don't deserve half the kindness you show me, Thunder. Anyways, it's on GitHub. It's likely free. I hope so. What else is to mention? Yeah, so I can guarantee stream on Thursdays, probably about 6:30 to 7, start around there. I think that's like the only day that I can guarantee that I can stream. So it is scheduled on Twitch. It is mentioned in the description on my YouTube, but I mean, like, I can't really do too much other than that. I'll just pop in and I'll stream whatever. If you guys want to see me play Dredge or get through that and finish that, that's also a pretty short game. We can also crush this game. We're making super tons of progress, or like compared to how far I've gotten here and to how many videos are out that I had before of Control, I think we've made lots of progress in a short amount of time. So it shouldn't take too long before we're up on the Red Dead Redemption train, and we'll be there for like 150 hours probably. Like, yeah, that'll be like another 20 some streams just playing that. What else is there to mention? Lots of games come out this year, so if you feel like there are games you would like for me to play, or there are games you would like to watch me play, let me know. Let me know in the comments. Jump into the chats. Let me know. I will heavily consider it. I've also got other stuff that I can play as well too. Like I haven't even touched No Man's Sky, and I heard that was an amazing game, and I got updates and stuff like that. And actually, most recently, probably tonight, Just Hammy and Justin's gonna finish up making the mod pack for the Minecraft server. So I'm definitely going to be showcasing that, and we're going to be playing that probably with whatever spare time I have, just because it's Minecraft and it's so easy to play, and I could just sit here and chat with you guys and just be chill. I'll do lots of off-screen stuff though with that. Metal Gear Solid Delta is the one I'm most hyped for this year, even though it's a remake. I've never played a Metal Gear Solid game in my life. I know who Snake is, but I mean, like, I know that he hides under a box. That's all I know. I don't know shit all. I know that there's like some butch American dude that he like fights and then he ends up teaming up with at the end. But all I know is the meme, man. All I know is the meme. What else is there? There were featured games like there were featured games like Skywind, I think is what it was called. And that was it's a fan remake with a completely brand new overhaul of all 3D components to the game, and they've spent years developing it. I think it was called Skywind, and then there was another one called Skyblivion. I think that was the other one. 2 games, basically random kind strangers are modding so heavily and creating content so that Bethesda can stay alive, because Bethesda, this is a pretty interesting fact, and I'll just look it up just to double check and make sure. When did Skyrim first come out? Skyrim came out November 11th, 2011. When did the Elder Scrolls 6 teaser come out? 2018. A brief teaser trailer arrived at 2018. The Elder Scrolls fans rejoiced. Yeah, so from 2011 to 2018 was 7 years, and from 2018 to 2025, 7 years. So it has been as long as it took for Skyrim up into the teaser of Elder Scrolls 6, or longer. Yeah, it's taken longer for Elder Scrolls to come out, 7 years exact, than since Skyrim had came out, compared to when Elder Scrolls 6 was teased. So Doom: The Dark Age comes out soon as well too. Right, I had heard that Doom was coming out soon. Todd Howard, please do something if you can hear us. I'm sure he's working. I'm sure he's working hard. Probably not creating new IPs, but maybe he is. Or maybe they're really taking their sweet time, and they could be doing this. They could be doing the Elder Scrolls 6 the right way, which is just tease that they're making it, but not tease any information about the game at all until up to the moment when the game comes out. Shit, I forgot about Mafia: The Old Country. That and MGS Delta are on my top favorite list. Again, I don't even know what Mafia: The Old Country is. But yeah, anyways, I think that's what they're doing with Elder Scrolls 6, is that they are not going to tease any information up until maybe a month or two before the game comes out, and then they will put a shit ton of money into promoting it and getting players to recognize it, and then bam, it'll come out. My guess is that could be crazy if it actually came out 2025 November. If it came out November 2025, that would be nuts. But hey, you know what? That's just a game theory. So that's what I think they're gonna do, because Mojang did the same thing. Mojang did the same thing with their Minecraft updates, where they essentially have realized that no matter what they release, if they don't release it soon enough, or they don't release it at all, if they don't release it soon enough, or the players see it, then fans give heavy critique on it, and too close of a timeline. A couple months to promote a game is rough. Okay, so then maybe, like, what would be more appropriate? Say during the summer, say second quarter 2, they'd be like, and part of quarter 4 this year, we're gonna be releasing Bethesda. That's like half a year. They got 6 months. I think they could do it. They say June, do a teaser, and then November they release the game. It's July, August, September, October, November. Oh, 5 months. We would have gotten some leaks. I mean, maybe we would have gotten some leaks, or maybe they've just cracked down on leaking and they just don't let any of it happen. It could be possible too. It's a possibility. Maybe less likely for mine to be true, but I feel like after, a long enough time, people just stop asking about it. So I expect the same announcement as GTA 6 because leaks. Actually, GTA 6 has been postponed until 2026. And I don't even think it's early 2026 either. They said it was going to be like mid to late, I think. So that's interesting as well too. I get all my facts from Instagram, by the way. Get all my news sources from Instagram. I think they could do it. I think that's what they'll do. They won't tell anyone about it. They'll try and crack down and hold off on leaks. And then they'll do an announcement sometime quarter 2. Maybe they'll say something in like May. I think like May to June. The postponed bit hasn't been confirmed yet. It's just people speculating. Oh, wow. Boo. How long is a long enough time for advertisement on a game? I feel like 5 months is plenty of time. Like 5 to 5.5 months. Absolutely. Also, they posted the trailer on Chinese YouTube too recently, so I doubt it'll be delayed. Well, they know who's basically gonna be funding the game, essentially, so there's way more people in China buying the game probably than there is in America, maybe. 3 months is good enough with a few trailers prior to that. Black Ops 6 had really good marketing. I think they could do it. I mean, this is the turning event. Like, this is now the event's being owned by Microsoft. Actually, did American Corpo taking money from CCP? How unpatriotic. Bro, Justin was telling me about this. Bit of a psycho behavior, but American fuel companies and like oil companies will secretly under the table pay people to come up to Canada and protest things like the pipeline and protest like our oil sands, so that it's harder for Americans, so it's harder for that fuel to come to America, and so that they can get a cheaper price for it, essentially. But I think very likely with the new Canadian election, Pierre Poilievre's going to be winning, and I really hope so. Those I think the oil sands are gonna get utilized so much more, and like he was talking about with like natural gas and oil sands, it's gonna be crazy to think that Donald Trump's gonna be going up against Pierre Poilievre. I feel like I really hope that Pierre doesn't get intimidated in any way and doesn't let the country down, because yeah, he's got a lot to pick up right now. He's got a lot to pick up, but if he can do it, if in 4 years time he can pick it up and hold it, then I think he's gonna get another. I think he's gonna easily get another 4 years. Politics makes me snooze. There's too much happening. I can't trust any single source. You can trust me, Thunder. I get all my news sources from Instagram. You can trust me, man. Come on. What's the big deal? I get all my news sources from Jordan Peterson. Come on, guy. Anyways, ending this has gone on for too long. We're just chatting here at this point. Aww, Thunder, you're so sweet. Okay. Dude, getting glazed over here right before bed. Best way to sleep. Anyways, thank you all so much for watching. Leave a like, comment, subscribe if you haven't done so already. Trying to get to 250 subs by the end of the year. I will see you all another night. It's Betty bedtime. Nighty night, bros. Bye.